All right, let us get started here. Why? Okay, I'm so confused because I'm not on the right thing. That's why. All right, that should be beautiful. All right, we are going to start a new game here. I have started playing. However, this game is just so brilliant. I want to play and talk about it. So we are going to start off a new file. Hard difficulty with highly demanding combat. Enemies deal greater damage, and mastering dodges and parries is required. Recommended for players who enjoy difficult game. Unfortunately, I'm not that good, so we're not gonna do expert mode. Wrinkles. You being a baby? You want to come up and watch the game?
Dim, dam, da-di-dam, vacarme s'en va dans l'oubli éternel. Et Gustave, Dom guardiam, didim, dididididam, ludes sera doridom, seram. Dim, dim, da-da-da, dim, da-da-da, dim, da-di-dam. Dim dim da 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 dim dim da 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 dim da di dam. Dans là sera ravi, les toits à sœur noir gris fera. Clair obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair obscur.
If you're gonna give someone flowers, you should probably do it before they wither and die.
What, the flower? Or Sophie?
Ooh, dark. Sophie would approve. Hey, you said it, not me. The others are waiting for you. You're supposed to be helping with the festival.
With what? Putting up 3 tables? They'll manage.
You underestimate Lumiere's enthusiasm for the expedition. There's at least 5 tables.
Marvelous.
Have you tried throwing with your other arm instead? If you could hit the paintress directly, that would actually be useful.
You know, hobbies don't always have to be useful. I'm enjoying the uselessness of today and readying my usefulness for tomorrow. And soon, I'll get to do a lot more than throw rocks.
That's what all the other expeditions said.
Hey, you know they gave their lives to lay the trail for us, right?
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Yeah.
You still got a flower to give, no?
Yes. Just... I'm not sure how to start. After 4 years apart, what do I say to her on the day of her gamache?
You're asking me? I don't know. Sun's about to set, so be direct. Hey, Soph, been a while. Could we...
All right. We've got Gustav. We've got movements.
Come on. You're not going to forget your flower here, are you?
I suppose not.
You're not going to make... Come on. You're not going to make a big impression on Sophie if you forget your flower.
I need to make a big impression. A flower for Sophie.
All right, let's go. I'll accompany you there. Are you ready to see her again?
Yeah. Been ready.
This game does atmosphere and environment so well.
I set up these grapple shortcuts. Nice, huh? Don't tell your sister, though. I sort of borrowed the hooks from the Expedition Academy. Wish I had them when I was working as a courier.
Ooh, we got hops. So many. Wait, let's get going. Catwalk, it looks like there would be something up there.
Come on, Gustav, speed up a bit. Sophie will have already gamaged by the time you've arrived.
My head.
It's close. My gosh, can you imagine living in a world where things just defy gravity? Right? Like that building, just like slanted. Or just rocks just floating up in the air and just being like, yep, this is our world. Like,
Can't believe Sophie already turned 33. She looks so much younger than you.
Thanks.
She's popular. I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
I can imagine.
So, sky garden like this. Up and over. Just kind of looking around. I played a little bit through the game, but like there's sections of it where, you know, you didn't get to pay as much attention to things as you would.
What?
You look tense.
Yeah, yeah.
I know what you need. A little jewel.
No.
Come on, it'll loosen you up. You can't go and see Sophie all somber and tense. And if you win, I'll give you something you can use with your Lumina converter.
All right, you're on.
Yes!
Sure, I would. During your turn, your character can attack and use skill, or using a skill or an item. Skills, however, consume action points. You gain action points for performing a base attack. Timeline on the left is who's going to go in order. Try attack. To gain a skill. Action. Enemies usually perform one action per turn and defend during their attack. No. Just beat a dodge. Fine. Character can be used, their action points to cast spells. Each character can have a success try to use the skill. Yuso starts with 2 skills, Luminary Assault and Overcharge. These attacks and skills charge up his overcharge meter and unleash a devastating blow with his overcharge skill. Use Luminary Assault to gain charge. QTE, by pressing A at the right time, you'll improve your skill's effects, increase damage, or add bonus effects. Achieve perfect timing to unleash even and press RB to parry. Overcharge. Gustav's overcharge meter is full. Use the overcharge skill now to unleash.
For those who come after.
Come on. I got 50 loots.
You won. Now, don't you feel better? I see your smile. All right, now, let's go find Sophie. I saw her near the red and white tree.
Yeah.
Near the red and blue. Everything.
Oh, the plaza is lively. Why people like to celebrate the gommage is still a mystery to me, but oh well.
Buckshot. And that's just a boat just floating here.
The red and white tree. I've always found it beautiful. I don't really understand. You and Sophie broke up so long ago. But clearly you never got over her. Why'd you wait until today to say something? It's a bit late, isn't it?
That could have gone under here. Interesting justice. Can I just jump up there?
Sophie's down there.
Yeah, I know.
Good luck. I'll be here for you if things don't go as planned.
Thanks.
Come on, she's down there. Come on.
I wonder if I can make go. Oh.
The last few days meant everything.
Can we talk?
Gustav. I love you all.
That's for your, if there's room.
There's always room.
Why did you get such a big flower?
You know, I'm
Unless you-
sorry that... I
You
miss
don't
you
need
too.
to. Okay.
You go.
No, you.
You know how I feel? I wish things had been... You know, I often think... Another path, you know, another future.
Still can't finish your sentences, can you?
Yep, that hasn't changed.
I missed that. I never faulted you for wanting to believe. You're fighting to change things. I understand, just... in a different world, right?
We'll break the cycle, so she can't steal anyone else's future.
Stubborn people change the world. And you are the most stubborn person I know. Thank you. Walk me to the harbor?
Yes.
Hey, Casual, how you doing, brother? Ha! A man. A woman. And then a man again. A woman. Alright. We're walking her to the harbor. This game's so freaking gorgeous. Press blah to change characters during exploration. This does not affect that. Chroma. That means I am. I was not aware I could get chroma this way. Why are you talking like a tough guy? Jersey Italian? So many flowers. Ooh, trash can. Other one. Yeah, why tough beard? I don't really know how to answer your questions here. Just talking.
Oh, hi, Sophie. So Gustav really did come, huh?
Yeah, he did.
I knew he would.
Shh. He might hear us.
You're a lucky one, you know?
I know that.
But he is too.
Looks like you still have a lot of flowers left.
Well, there are less and less people to buy them. I just wish you didn't have to wear one.
Tiffany.
I should finish cleaning up here and join everyone at the harbour. See you.
See you.
When you said hi to me, you did this whole raspy, deep, tough guy voice like, "Hi, Casual, you want to swim with the fishers?" Okay. I was welcoming you in.
I can't imagine what you're going through.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I've lived 33 good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare. We're all fine. Mostly.
I'm not fine.
You will be.
And every single time I see these bricks in the wall, it looks like a ladder to me, and I'm like, ooh, can I climb it? And then I can't. And it's really, really, like here. Looks like a ladder. I want to climb it so bad. I miss being tracked. I wasn't paying attention. No, I can't climb. I actually just came down from the rooftops with Gustav. And we're now walking this lady. Her name's Sophie. We're being a gentleman and walking her to the harbor. Can't talk to this gentleman with his. Sir, I think you need to use the cart to wheel this out of here, not leave it in the... People like to do strange things and not take things. You can change people? Whoa! Yeah, you can play as whoever you want. Right now we're escorting La Bistro du Tiempo. I need to learn French. I studied it back in middle school, and it is crazy what your brain remembers from your childhood. So we can't talk to everyone. Only certain people can be interactive. But I want to see whom all we can interact with. And I keep looking up because on my first playthrough, I thought I saw something like up on a ledge and then spent like an hour running around the city trying to find how to get up on said ledge, and it was driving me nuts. Kids do not look great. Oh, stuck on invisible wall. Okay. I do know of one person close by. There, okay, there's something. Platform. Woo. Maybe I just saw that gate up there. And then maybe I just saw that scaffolding. Thought I can go up there. Boulangerie. I remember getting very focused that I could go up there for some reason. And now I don't see why. Did I just think I could go up there and got obsessed with it? Why did I want to be up there so badly? People have gathered here on their way to the harbor. Reuniting. Oh. Hello.
Oh, Sophie.
Marie,
Your flowers? I didn't know about. I thought you were younger. And yet you didn't have children.
Thanks for that.
I'm not having this conversation with you again. Not today.
Do you care so little about the future of Lumiere? How can you be so selfish?
I'm not selfish enough to bring others into our doomed world. I know we are not many to think like this now. And it destroyed my relationship with the person I loved the most. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to spend this moment with him. And you should cherish this moment with your daughter.
Sorry.
Yeah,
See you at the harbor.
Good luck, Mary.
yeah, we'll see you at the harbor, bitch. I'm guessing. I don't know what I thought I saw up there. But my very first playthrough, I was like, there's gotta be something up there. And I spent like a good hour just running around the city trying to figure out how to get up on top of this building. And like, you start up on that building. So that's why I'm like so confused. But I don't even see what I see. I do not currently see what I thought I saw. Somebody else wants to talk to us, I think. Marie is the only person in this first area that went down. Oh, maybe not. This guy looks like he wants to talk.
Ah, the scintillating Sophie.
I am scintillating.
You're as gorgeous as always.
Thank you.
Cyril, you flatterer. Need some help with your writing again?
Beautiful and perceptive, per usual. See, I'm preparing the headline for tomorrow, and who could write it better than someone who celebrates her special day today?
True. So, what will the article be about?
Actually,
You don't know.
oh, well,
You really are lazy.
help me again, Sophie, please. My boss will kill me.
See a roll.
Sure. Let me think of a headline.
The pale sun ascends. Crimson Expedition 33 shall be the destined journey. Cyril, you really just need to take it out. Let's go for artistic flair.
The pale sun ascends above the crimson blossoms.
Hey, Queen Tofu, how you doing? Why can't I see your pretty face? I'm just not feeling pretty lately, but thank you, Miss Tofu. I greatly appreciate that.
A headline about the contrast of beauty and death. With a paintress each year claiming the beauty of this world. Okay, now I'm inspired. You really are a divine being, Sophie.
I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Have you gotten home yet? Ooh, or am I worth watching with strangers, whereas Merc was not?
Don't forget to credit me.
I would never. Thank you for all these times.
It's always been a pleasure, my friend. Take care of yourself.
Yeah,
Yes, sir. Definitely take care of yourself. Interesting. That's something I didn't really pay attention to the first time I touched this game, that they still have like newspapers. And potentially newspapers printed. This lady's very cool. In an interesting way, though. She just has flower pots surrounding her, but nobody around her. Oh my gosh, this game's so good. This is another one of those games where it's a very... Ooh. Ma'am? Fascinating. Talk to me.
Hey, you. You seem like a woman with exquisite taste.
I do indeed.
I just finished my sculpture of the legendary Esquier.
Fascinating.
This may be my life's finest work, yet not a single soul seems to care. How could I make it better?
I already told her to paint it the very first time I touched this game. So I'm going to tell her to sculpt a Nevra, something more menacing. Yeah, I am home, thanks. Had a glass of wine. Ooh, glass of wine at the end of the day. I've never been much of a drinker. In my younger years, like early 20s, I started doing like scotch on the rocks to end my day. Because I used to work in a mental health facility. So it was very common to have drinking as a vice to deal with all the burden you would take on from, in my case, kids. I eventually just didn't find it useful enough, and like, not expensive, but at the age of 20, you know, it was like, I'm not earning enough that this hobby makes sense to me, so I stopped.
Maybe sculpt something more menacing, like an Evron.
I see. Something that induces fear to attract attention.
I don't know, she did a marvelous job on Escape.
Brilliant. I knew you were the right person to ask. Thank you for your insight.
You're most welcome.
I shall get to work tomorrow. I see you're wearing flowers. What's your name?
I get you. I do like my drink too much at times. I'm definitely cutting down, but today's been one. No, so like I don't necessarily have something against it. I did grow up with a bunch of people who became alcoholics, so eventually, like, I got to kind of see the bad side of the hobby. This game is brilliant, Tofu. I don't know if you like turn-based combat, or if you like games like the Dark Souls series. I have heard that this game, like the best I've heard it described, this is the Dark Souls of turn-based combat games. So like if you like turn-based combat and you like Dark Souls, this game is 100% like up that alley. Even if you're not a big fan of the combat, this game is 100% like buy it and play it. I waited for this game to go on sale. I have never been happier with money spent on it. Like, genuinely never. I haven't completed this game. I've played about 40 hours according to Steam.
Sophie.
However, like, some of that time is like, oh, I'm playing the game, and like at a scene like this, I'm like, oh, the people are talking and I need to go walk my dogs, and I'll walk out of my house for 2 hours with my dogs. So I don't know if it's a true 40 hours
Sophie.
or me stuck on a pause menu.
As a thank you, I shall chisel your name onto the statue.
Oh, you don't have to.
But I will.
Tofu, we're also at the very beginning of the game right now, so you haven't missed pretty much anything. The only thing you've missed is main character Gustav here. You start off as him, and you were up on the rooftops. A young girl named Mayel comes to you and is like, hey, you better go give this flower to Sophie. Meet Sophie. So Sophie has added the flower to the ring of flowers around her neck. And right now, I'm just kind of wandering around and just gently looking at everything. Because when I played through the game the very first time, and like, this is how I play through games. This might be like my favorite game of all time. Like that's how brilliant this game is. Like before this was maybe Hollow Knight was my absolute uncontested favorite game. Just like in every capacity, I can always go back and play Hollow Knight no matter what. Yeah, like this game, artistically, it's beautiful. Now, mind you, I still have to like play through it and get to the end, right? And then there's always the possibility if they ever do like DLC for it. But so far, the things that this game has done, they've just... It's one of those things where they've done everything 10 out of 10. Yeah, I finished Silk Song, so I played 100% through Silk Song, and my most recent streams were me actually doing a Steel Soul 100% challenge with Beast Crest. So I've literally gotten every single thing I can in Hollow Knight Silk Song. So here's a little detail about this game, right? Piano. I can play it. Very happy little tune. Now listen to what happens when I play it as Gustav. Every character in this game has their own unique, like, music and play style, which is the most unnecessary. And again, when, like, I keep using the word brilliant, but like, it's such a magnificent little surprise to come across a detail like that. Just have a little bit of music playing. And each character, you know, has their own cadence and rhythm when it comes to a piano. People who are about to gamage leave their furniture so that others may use them. Let's examine. Sophie and Gustav examine the stuff.
We can use that.
We can use that. The rest is better left for future generations. Ooh. Got a little goodie. Wish I could play piano. I asked to learn how to play piano when I was young, and my parents were like, I don't think you have the patience for it. And they instead bought me a keyboard, and they were right. I did not have the patience with no teacher. With no teacher, trying to self-teach pre-internet was not a smart decision.
My gestural costume is the best. Hey, madame, do you think the gesturals really exist?
Of course they do.
Of course they do. That's what I think too. The others laugh, but I know they're real. One day, I will meet one. Even if it means joining an expedition.
Ooh. Too soon,
I'll
boy.
raise a gestural army and we'll crush the paintress. And me and my little brother will live with the gesturals and they'll be our new family. We're tired of the orphanage. If the legends are true, they really like to fight. That's why I'm training every day by beating up my little brother.
That's... yeah. You would make a great gestural.
You're looking for a bit? Alright, you're gonna miss all the good lore at the beginning, like the whole hook of the game. Like you do you, Tofu.
Oh, Sophie. What a
Richard.
lovely smell.
Thank you, Richard.
I could recognize it from miles away. It's good you're here, Sophie. I have a favor to ask of you.
Anything for my beloved sewing teacher?
We are of the same cohort. Today is my gamage. And my son and I had a fight last night.
It's not bueno.
He said he wants to join the expedition. He wants to waste the last year of his life. I didn't want that for him. I used to think it was a bad choice. Today, I no longer do. I know I made a mistake. I tried to impose my views on him when he is much braver than I will ever be. So I sewed a special uniform for him. That's my last gift. Could you bring it to him?
Absolutely.
Of course. I'll bring it to Jules.
He won't join the Gamage ceremony, but he will be at the Expedition Festival tonight for sure. Oh, but you...
Don't worry. I'll ask Gustav.
Gustav, are you back together?
For this moment? Maybe.
I'm glad. He's a good person.
Yes, he is.
Thanks to both of you. And see you.
See you.
I missed a lot of people. I guess admittedly, a lot of the people that I missed, I didn't realize that they were like off. Well, like a lot of them, I feel like in this second playthrough, standing off by themselves quite a bit. Like here's clearly like a sea of people, right? So you're definitely not intended to talk to any of them. You look like you're standing out. Nope, I'm talking to a little girl.
Is something wrong?
The expeditions. What a joke. All they do is leave us here to die. They're just escaping.
You know their goal is to save us all, right?
Yes, that's what my father told me last year, before he left for Expedition 34. And here we are again this year. We could have spent one more year together instead of wasting it away.
Your father fought to offer you a better future.
I have no future. I know it, and I've accepted it. We're doomed.
You never know. This expedition might be different. There are some special people in this one.
Yeah, right.
Gustav, why don't you show her some of your fighting skills to prove her wrong?
Destroy the punching bag. One hit to impress Zingo. Start off doing such small amounts of damage. Look at that big old 9. Not losing face. I had to charge up attacks to. Yeah, I had to do it.
For those who come after.
Kaboom! Highest damage, 578 damage.
That's... This guy is strong.
They all train their picto skills very hard to save us all. And so did your father.
Then, Madame, why didn't you join?
Me?
It would have been on the 34th.
I'm content with my life. I know what I can and cannot change. Or maybe because I was afraid.
Do you think I should join the expedition?
My friend Ciel always says, do your best. Either it works or it doesn't. Live your life as you want.
I don't want to have regrets. I don't have that much time.
When the time comes, you'll make the right decision. I'm sure.
Thank you. Now I think I know. Give this to your boyfriend. My father gave it to me, but it might be more useful for him. I don't...
When the time comes...
Thank you.
They're trying to recruit for future expeditions. The number of people volunteering is going down every year. Hello.
Why does Manon keep saying, death comes to us all.
You haven't heard that before?
No.
Unofficial expedition motto. You never heard Lucien say it either? It's one of his favorites.
I think he prefers, we're already dead, you're just catching up.
Yeah, I heard that one recently.
I don't know. Kinda nice in a way. Having a deadline forces you to prioritize. It's a bit freeing as we get closer to the end.
You can really find the silver lining in everything, can't you?
No, it's just... things don't always work out the way we want. No use getting upset, you know? Use what we can, leave what we can't.
Man, all the people in this game are awesome. So well. Like, I can't even think of a character where I'm like, oh, there's no way this character would ever do that. Or like, nobody would actually say that. I just want to look through all the people. Life and joy.
Not everyone attends the living wake or goes to the harbour for the gamache. Some prefer more intimate goodbyes.
That's how I was. I was to go mom. Flowers market. People are buying flowers for their loved ones before they go mom. Hello.
Hi, Gustav. You're back. Oh, did you want to pick out a different flower?
No, the one you suggested earlier was perfect.
Oh, I'm glad. These garlands are our last farewell. I want them all to feel special. I have a garland saved for you too. But it's not a farewell garland. It will be a welcome home garland. Good luck, my friend.
Thanks, Ophelia.
I like a lot of the names like Ophelia, Olivia. I like really old-fashioned. I don't know why. There's definitely some I don't appreciate. Octavius is a really good name. And Octavia.
Oh, Luna's playing. You two would make a cute couple.
If you say so.
Or maybe something already happened, huh?
Definitely did not catch that on. Missing trash cans too. Been so focused on talking to people. It's the trash.
Please.
Ooh, goodies. Money. More money. you here by yourself? You playing as Sophie. I want this trash can to be something. Or I'm guessing that there's one specific trash can that I need. What do you guys think in terms of musical instruments? Is anybody more impressed if somebody's like, I can play piano, but I can't play guitar, or the vice versa? Another family that will be torn apart by the Gaumont. More children to the already crowded with. Hello.
This lady truly is exquisite.
In love?
Not quite. I am only in love with her art. My inspiration has been quite lacking recently. Nobody buys paintings anymore. Just because she is called the paintress doesn't mean painting is evil.
Your canvas seems quite empty.
I need inspiration. But you, I can see you're in love. With this fine gentleman, I suppose.
We broke up.
That is of no consequence in the matters of love. But it is this passion I so fiercely desire in my painting. I know. How about showing me a dance of love and sorrow? I am also the official painter of the opera. Will you help me? If you inspire me, you may become the main painting of Lumiere's opera. Fantastic.
Okay.
You may start. Here, gorgeous lady, take this paintbrush and show me your wrath.
Okay, I guess.
Get him, Sophie.
Come on, dodge your lady's beautiful moves. That was splendid. One more time. Sublime. One last time. Come on, dodge your lady's beautiful moves. Come on, don't counter your loved one. This is not a duel to the death.
Wonder what that was. Wait a second. Wait, hold on. I did say that if I can ruin it, I want. Oh. I should have paid more attention. 3x.
That was splendid. Splendid. I was so enthralled that I completed the painting in an instant.
Yes, you did.
It's nice to know something of us will remain in the world after today. Thank you.
It is I who should thank you. It was a moving dance. I will propose it for the new opera painting we have to do this year.
I feel it wasn't that impressive, but okay.
Love will always be impressive. Also, take this as a gesture of appreciation. I see your not boyfriend is an expeditioner. It may prove useful.
That's awesome that he gives you a recoat. For this being like Gomage Bay, I'm surprised there's not like any drunks out. Calm down.
You really think you're doing something, eh? Out there?
Maxime, you're drunk.
Hold.
None of you ever come back. You go and you take our resources and you waste it all on a fucked up hero adrenaline fantasy. And still, she kills us.
You should go home. Where's your daughter?
Where do you think? Mourning her mother on the anniversary of her death. Of all their deaths.
Then maybe you should be with her.
I can't look at her. She's just another reminder that nothing we do matters. Nothing. We hope and we persevere, and still they die. They all die and we can't stop it. We can't save them. We bring another generation into this world just so they can watch us die before they're even old enough to understand why.
That's why we're going. We can save them. With our Lumina tech. The Paintress?
The Paintress? What? What's a scrawny shit like you gonna do to the Paintress, eh? We're already dead. You're just catching up.
Maxime.
Forget it. Bon voyage. Forget it.
I feel like Maxime won that arc. Not sure I'm supposed to be able to see through you. People actually sit like that? Like he's touching? I feel like that'd be so uncomfortable. Guess. Trash can. Man, I'm so suspicious. I can't wait to watch a speed run, and they're gonna be like, if you look in this one trash can.
Sometimes I feel sorry for her.
Who? The Paintress?
Look at her. She looks sad.
Where?
Maybe she's a prisoner too. Stuck in the same cycle with us. Silly, huh?
Only you could choose empathy at a moment like this.
It's one of the few choices I can make.
I couldn't do it.
It's okay. You don't have to.
Trash can. I'm gonna laugh when there's like a certain number of trash cans. I saw Sophie in there and I was like, what the heck? And got really excited that there was some like event that I missed, and then got there. Trash can. All of them so normal. Here's our exquisite. Our most defined. Divine. Trash. More goodies. What up, Chroma? You're standing quite alone. And what?
I'll see you soon enough.
People on the docks are the ones who won't. They're here to show their solidarity. Those we started off.
Please, don't forget me.
I won't. I promise you. I won't forget.
Wait, is that the drunk dude that we just talked to? Or he just looks very sad? Says? You are awfully bright colored, lady. In your pink beret. I would have sworn I would have been able to talk to you. I guess you're not. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, hi, Sophie.
Oh, Mael. I didn't expect to see you here.
I'm volunteering to help guide children who are losing their parents to the orphanage. Those who weren't registered for foster families.
How kind of you.
I guess I can relate.
Take care during the expedition. Gustav told me a lot of wonderful things about you.
About you too. I always told him you two should never have broken up.
Look at these orphans. That's where we disagreed. But I have hope that you and Gustav will change things, so no one has to go through this impossible choice again.
Yeah. Let's hope we will.
See you.
In the next life.
My L being a wingman. Like.
Oh, I think I'm gonna vomit. But no regrets, shall we?
You?
I'm coming.
Hello?
You'd have to be crazy to use pictos on your own body.
Why? Aren't you enjoying the show?
Nah, the show's great, but etching chroma onto your skin, oh, that's brutal. And just for a dance. I'll stick to painting pictos on my machines. I'm not cuckoo enough to put them on my body.
Could be useful, though. The expeditions rely on them quite heavily.
Yeah, they're crazy too. But at least you can remove pictos pretty easily if you change your mind.
Huh. So you have to carve them into you. Like all the kids would be. People have gathered for the Gomage. Interesting. Well, hello. What are you doing back here? Weird mind is standing here. We should leave. Hello?
Hello?
The mime reacts.
Gustav,
It
help!
attacks. All right, hit the wall. So pretty much nothing I do here really matters. I have to break him. I need to get better at parries. Silence. Status effect. Character action skills. Nerd. I am a little sad because as much as I love this game, a small complaint I do have, the parry window is exceptional.
For those who come after.
Yeah, get broken. Stun. Status effect that prevents the character from playing. And now that he is stunned. Much easier. Extra 50 chroma, one more experience.
That was close. Thanks, Gustav. Did someone build this? There's something on its body.
I will take that. Gustav destroyed. I love that it tracks you still. It makes this thing so cute. Oh, good old. Alright, well. Oh. Hello.
The Paintress is going to punish you, you blasphemers. The Gamage is our fault. We brought this upon ourselves because we dared to defy her.
Another one of these Paintress worshippers. Best to ignore him.
Didn't forget about him.
I'll stick to painting pictos on my machines. I'm a cuckoo.
I believe I have done a more thorough search. Guessing I missed something trash can. I can't talk to you, sir? Uh-huh. Very sad. I think I talked to everybody, and it looks like I missed very, very little.
I've always loved the harbor.
On my first attempt. Oh. Just a child. The Paintress will awaken soon. Maj starts. Yes. Sophie and Gustav move.
I see you're apprentices.
Oh.
Gustav! Gustav!
What?
Here, Sophie asked us to bring you your coat.
We sewed up the sleeve so you don't have to keep rolling it up.
You guys know how to sew?
Sophie helped us. Turns out it's not that hard. You really should have done this ages ago.
You did this.
Gentlemen, that was supposed to be between us, yeah? I wanted to do something for you.
So, thanks, guys. This is great. Thank you.
See you at the festival?
Don't leave without saying goodbye.
Yeah, of course not. What? I know that face.
You mean a lot to them. I can tell.
Yeah, they mean a lot to me too. Legacy can take many forms, right?
Yeah.
You told me that.
Right.
Why?
I wanted to see you wearing it.
Oh, you like uniforms now?
Just about to make that scene. Oh, God. Us men are not we are not the clever bunch.
This too is your legacy.
In a way. It's yours too.
Oh yeah, Gustav. Hold that hand. They said that they like sewed a sleeve so he wouldn't have to keep rolling it up. But the design makes it still look like a full sleeve. It does not look short.
Esti tornere marina, esti l'inaki soledad, tona l'ora tovla, alina. Sta surano taki le noir tonare fuego verso alina.
Oh, we can actually see her. I never noticed that. My whole first playthrough, I never saw the person there. I get for Impact why he's the only one down there.
I'm here.
There you are. You can't hide from us, you know. Like I said, mourning's best done with friends.
Lucien,
What? It is. Grieving alone's the worst.
where's mine?
Santé, les amis.
Santé!
Yeah, no, could use a drink.
Five tables this year. You see that? Told you we'd beat the 34s. Even my Elle showed up, and she hates these things. Wanna go take a look?
I don't... maybe later. I'll catch up. I'm okay. I'm okay. You go.
Yeah. Time for a refill anyway.
There's an excess of wine, again. Thank your sister for her generosity.
Oh, and try to enjoy yourself. Don't drink alone, you weirdo.
Yeah, right. Enjoy myself. I should check on my Elle. She's probably alone, as usual.
Get to her again.
Let's at least check on my Elle and my apprentices.
No, they're all kids. They're
These all yours?
You gonna lecture me on drinking?
I wouldn't dare. Just calculating how much it will hurt to catch up.
You can start now. Here, let's have a toast to Sophie, who was always unapologetically Sophie, my fierce and loving friend.
To Soph. Seriously though, this is gonna hurt tomorrow.
Tomorrow comes, but it ain't here yet. I'm not crossing the sea sober.
Sober's better than deathly hungover.
No, not for that.
Ah.
Go have some drinks.
That line makes more sense. Hello?
Gustav! Come drink with me.
I'm pacing myself tonight.
Ah, you're so boring. It's our last night. Who knows when we'll be back?
I like that you say when and not if.
What can I say? I'm an optimist. Or an idiot. Depends on who you ask.
Good. Whitest teeth ever. I am Montgelet.
Wow, so many expeditioners. So cool.
Jules. Gustav gives Jules the uniform his father made.
That's... He made that overnight? Dad. Damn. Now I feel stupid for fighting with him. Oh, Dad. You take it.
What?
I'm not sure I'll ever use it. Maybe I'll go blind like my father, or maybe another expedition will succeed. I want to support the expedition now. Take it. It may be useful to you. It's okay. I don't need the uniform to know my dad's with me.
Thanks.
That's awfully, mature.
Come, let's play some cards.
No way. Everyone knows you cheat.
Ah, that's just what sore losers say. Come now. You're going to be a little cautious mouse with the paintress too.
Cautious is good. Keeps you alive.
Ah, we're expeditioners. Stay smart, yes, but be bold, huh? You can't win if you don't play.
Money's no good out there anyway. Why are you trying to fleece me?
'Cause winning's fun.
Commander?
Gustav,
Wait, you're the commander?
saw you with Sophie. You talked.
Yeah, yeah. Where's your daughter?
Leona's upset. Doesn't want to see me.
Shit.
It's okay. She doesn't need to understand, as long as she gets to live.
Yeah.
I'm counting on you.
No pressure, huh?
Oh no. Lots of pressure. You and Lune and your Lumina tech, that's our edge.
Thanks, but that's not. Everyone has a role. Lucien, Tristan, Catherine, and you made us into a... We have a really good team, thanks to you. That's our edge.
Tomorrow comes, my friend.
Doesn't it always?
I think there's other survivors out there.
Doubtful. We would have seen signs.
But not impossible. Maybe if they have shield domes. But they would have been overrun by Nevrons before they could build any.
We were lucky the fracture dropped us out here. Bought us time to get our defenses up.
I don't know. People are resourceful, and Nevrons can't be everywhere. I'm betting on human ingenuity.
I like that. You came.
I wasn't sure if I should.
You've been avoiding us. You didn't have to.
I heard Seba filled my spot after I left.
Yeah.
Do you think I'm a coward for staying?
Do you?
Not anymore. Not all of us can change the world. Some of us can only change ourselves.
Meaning what? Make yourself accept the unacceptable? Make believe that happiness is... this?
More like... rediscover. Happiness. One Gomarsh left. Maybe contentment is the highest form of happiness.
It makes me sad to hear you talk like this. The painter stole so many things, including your capacity to dream.
No, you misunderstand. My mind is where I can be free. She can't touch me there. This is my final act of defiance. Just like the expedition is yours.
If you say so.
Played.
I just finished calibrating the Lumina converter. We can launch test runs as soon as we land.
Perfect.
Hey, does Lune seem preoccupied to you? She's been distant lately.
Well, it's Lune.
This feels different.
I haven't noticed anything, but you know her better. Have you talked to her?
Nah, she doesn't like people prying. I've known her since we were 6. She hates personal questions.
Ah, right. You were both apprenticed to her parents.
Yeah. Let's just say they ran a tight ship.
I can imagine.
Ready for tomorrow?
Yeah. Been ready. What about you? Heard you were elected Commander 32. Congrats.
I've already claimed the Lan's office. It's got a nicer view than mine.
A view of the Paintress. Sicker than I thought.
She won't be there for long.
If we fail, though.
When one falls, we continue. We'll pick up and we'll push on. But I know we will meet again.
Very modern.
Gustav, we got something for you.
A book.
For your field notes. So, when you come back, you can tell us everything.
They'll definitely want that for the museum. The complete record of the expedition that destroyed the Paintress.
Oh, and if you find journals from the other expeditions, make sure you save them for us.
I shall faithfully record all our adventures, every strange and wondrous thing.
And Nevrons.
I can do that. And in return, do you solemnly promise to take care of the shield dome while I'm gone? I'm entrusting you with the safety of Luminaire.
I promise.
Promise.
Adrien?
Adrian.
I'll use everything you taught us, Monsieur G.
I should check on Maya. She's probably alone, as usual.
I'll check on my L. Couple Lune.
I can't believe you're working right now.
Tristan dragged me here.
Is that the final spot? It's amazing you triangulated Expedition Zero's landing site.
Theoretically. Extrapolated from the archives, but... that was 67 years ago. So much of the landscape has changed.
I trust your calculations. It's a good strategy, tracing their steps. They're the only expedition with any survivors, and they made it to the monolith, so...
Assuming the record's correct, my calculations are correct, that they left clear markers, that the road conditions haven't changed, that...
You need a drink.
Go away, Gustav.
Hey.
Hey, yourself. You okay? Want to talk about it?
Yeah, actually, no.
That's okay.
What about you? You say goodbye to Derek?
Oh, that was over ages ago.
Oh, sorry.
Eh,
I really thought you guys would work out.
it's for the best. I need full focus on the expedition and our team. We're all we have.
Yeah. We're all we have.
Glass of wine? Or a hug?
Keep your sweat to yourself.
Bring Gustav a glass of wine!
Who exactly are you talking to? They cut servers from the budget years ago.
Ah, the ultimate indignity. A farewell party where we serve ourselves. There's a metaphor in there somewhere.
I'm betting you've got another bottle stashed in your coat somewhere. You gonna share?
You wound me. But yes, in fact, I do have it. Always be prepared. Or was it always bring backup? Same difference.
Right.
And I am prepared. Prepared to live. And prepared to die.
You're such an idiot.
Hey. We've got your Lumina converter, yeah? I believe. I'm ready for my Lumina.
Yeah, well, we've only tested it here. Who knows what we'll meet on the main continent? We'll need more field testing once we land.
Don't worry, buddy. I've got you covered.
Great. Thanks, buddy.
I like this.
Gustav! Just the man I wanted to see.
You want a rematch, don't you?
Well, it's my last chance, isn't it?
After tomorrow, you'll be the undisputed expert on expedition history.
That's tomorrow. What about today?
Well, I did deny you.
Who am I to deny you? Fire away.
How many years ago was the fracture?
You're kidding. This is your question.
Yes. When did our world break apart and our luminous city get thrown into the middle of the ocean? When was the fracture?
Genuinely wonder. So, like, we know that we just talked to Lune, and she talked about the first expedition was 67 years ago.
67 years ago.
Brilliant. I concede. You are the undisputed expert on Lumieran history.
What are you talking about? Every child knows this. The monolith's essentially a reverse calendar, counting down since the fracture happened in year 100.
All right, fine. Another one then. Which was the first expedition to depart for the continent?
And for some reason, Expedition 0.
Expedition 0.
Correct. That still annoys me. They left in year 100. They should be called Expedition 100. Makes no sense. Lumiere will be long gone before the monolith hits 0. All right, last one. Get it right, and maybe I'll give you a token. What is Illumina?
Abilities you internalize. Use Pictos in battle. After.
Abilities you internalize by using a Pictos in battle after enough times.
Well done, well done.
Not really. I mean, I created the Lumina Converter, so...
I hereby officially end our feud. With your departure, Lumiere loses a brilliant light. And a good friend.
You big softy.
All right, here's a token.
Marielle gives us. Madam?
I knew I'd find you. Having second thoughts about the expedition?
Please. I'm more ready to go than you are.
Yeah, I know. Look, I know we've been over this, but as your guardian, I need to say this one more time. The rest of us only have a year left, but you've got 9 good years before your Gamage.
So wait, she has 9 years before her Goma. And we're at 33, so minus 9. Take her down to 24. So then minus 9 from that means she's like 15.
You don't need to leave yet. It's a lot to risk.
1 year out there is better than 9 years in here.
They let a 15-year-old go out on a Gamage, or out on an.
I know you think that, but it's...
If anyone should stay, it's you. You have friends and family who want you here.
So do you.
No, I don't.
Emma thinks of you as family.
Lumiere's not my home. Not the way it is for you. Besides, this way I can keep an eye on you for Emma.
Right. Because she needs eyes everywhere.
Shush. You're lucky you have a sister who cares.
Doubly lucky. Since now I have 2.
All right, enough chit-chat. Come on, old man, let's have a duel.
Old man?
You're pretty much the oldest man in Lumiere now, no? Come on. This time, I'm not messing around.
How did you do it? Go ahead. Teach you not to be defensive. Get out of here with that nonsense, man. Overcharge. That was too early.
Hope your Lumina converter works better than your dueling.
Get out of here.
For those who come up,
Go fucking heavy on a child. I love it.
not bad for the oldest man in Lumiere, eh?
Congratulations, you beat a teenager. Take this token as your well-deserved prize.
I'm not ready to talk to her.
Ah, Emma's here. Your sister's going to be looking for you.
Our beloved chief counselor. Yeah, I should go talk to her.
Don't get too drunk tonight, okay?
My darling sister has arrived. She'll kill me if I don't say goodbye.
If I can keep imagining her very minor. Alright, ma'am.
Hello there, Gustave. Perhaps one of these artifacts may prove useful to your mission.
Yes.
Colette, you've been holding out on us. What are these?
Relics from before the fracture, passed down through the generations. The council deemed them trinkets, but I think otherwise.
That's kind of you to share.
I may not be able to join the expedition, but I'd still like to help. One token is all I ask.
Ah, I should have known.
Yes, I'm curious.
Yes, I'm curious. Here's a token.
Take good care of it. Godspeed.
Gold key critical.
Take good care of it.
What? You're beautiful, but don't love your...
Hey, Amandine. Having fun?
Oh, hey, handsome. Perfect timing. I'm styling everyone before we ship out. Gotta look sharp when we hit the paintress, eh?
Certainly important. Can you style me up too?
On it. Just bring me a token first.
What does everybody want these tokens for?
All right, let's see what you've got.
A man.
Voila. Looking very fine indeed. You'll die with a gorgeous head of hair. Voila.
That outfit is amazing. I don't love the glasses on her face, but like absolutely everything else head to toe.
Hey, Gustav. Check out the new pictos I made.
Looks a bit rough. You sure it works?
I've been working on this for months. It's my personal masterpiece.
Your personal masterpiece seems a little... unorthodox?
It's dead useful, trust me. Come on, give it a whirl.
Sure, why not?
Great. I'll trade it for one token.
Call it morbid curiosity. Here, your token.
You won't regret it. Probably.
A quick inspection is enough to say this Pictos is unspeakable.
You need a drink.
Go away, Gustav.
The chief counselor honors us with her presence. What? Still mad I'm going?
This is the definition of a fool's quest. My brother's not usually a fool.
I've heard you say otherwise.
You and I both know the political complexities that necessitate the expedition. It's vital for morale, but it's a bloodless guillotine is what it is.
You should put that in your speech. Very motivating. They might just find a guillotine for you too.
There are so many things you can contribute to here in Lumiere that'll have a real impact.
Em, you're doing great work, really. Getting things ready for the last generation. You've got it well in hand here. Let me do my part, out there, and win us a chance to live.
We're never going to see each other again.
You're so busy anyway. I barely see you.
Just take care of Mael, okay? Can't believe you're letting her go with you.
Me? You're her guardian too. You stop her.
We're her guardians, not her jailers. She really wants off this island.
Don't you have a speech to give?
You mean the one you so kindly wrote for me?
Just suggestions. I thought it might help you understand.
I do. Understand? I just... Anyway. Yeah, time for my speech.
Proceed to Emma's speech.
Expeditioners. The Sword of Lumiere. We honor your dedication. We do not take for granted that you dedicate your final year of life to keeping hope alive for all of Lumiere. Some of you are leaving to change the world. Others to discover the secrets of our universe. Some to protect loved ones. Others to find meaning in our all too short lives. As you sail into the unknown, know that Lumiere stands with you. When you battle the Paintress, know that Lumiere fights with you. Let the stones of her monolith crumble. Let her body lie at the end of the world. Unable to paint another death, let the stars no longer be hidden by her oppressive silhouette. Let the world once again watch the sun rise without the shadow of her cursed figure. May the wind of renewal take you to the ends of the earth. Tomorrow comes. Thanks to you. Expedition 33.
I wonder how they have so many boats. Because, like, my understanding would be they would be running lower and lower on supplies the longer. Welcome.
cold. How did you survive the Gommage? Which expedition are you from?
Fall back! Man! Stop! Come on, we need to go! He's not following. Putain! What the fuck? Who the fuck was that?
Merde! What do we do now?
Regroup at the rally point. The Indigo Tree.
Fuck! Run!
Our teamwork is lacking.
Keep going! Come on! Move! Fucking snap out!
Is that you? I don't think I liked that. Act 1, Gustav. Spring Meadow. Huh? Expedition status. You can briefly check the expedition status by using Chroma Elixir to recover health without interrupting exploration. Press Y to show the expedition status. Here we can see our compass and the name of the current area. Bindings for exploration. Current health of the expedition. I only have 1 HP. An expedition is in bad shape. Use a Chroma Elixir to heal up all party. Chroma Elixirs replenish at expedition flags. Hold Y. Hold Wanda. Back at 4. Now we learned to run. He might be old, but we have learned. Speaking, spears have a big advantage over swords. Free aim shots are a good way of hitting flying enemies, as well as targets with an enemy's feet. Try to aim. Shooting costs ability for 1 action point. Aim at the Lancier's weak point to deal increased damage. Press Y. Right in the face. Beautiful. And a slow motion finish. Boom. What was it showing? That we are flawless? Stump. This stump, which is clearly cut compared to these two. I mean, maybe not. fascinating that means this. I can go back. There was nothing for me. Definitely glowing from this side. You guys get yours viral. Flying. So, this is not where we landed. Although the blood does look red. Is this where I'm supposed to have landed? In the neck. Two in the neck. Jeez. Ooh. Or back, or maybe the butt. There's not. This is a terrible sight.
You do that, we both die. Hey. Fucking hell. Wake up, Gustav.
Got him.
Renee. The others.
I know. We're the only ones left. You don't get to die.
It's just a matter of time before we're already dead. Look around, look.
This is not a foregone conclusion. When one falls, we continue. Get up. We need to find a safer place. There are Nevrons around.
Lucien.
This is not the place. The Lumina converter seems intact. It's about time we test it in real conditions.
Looney with no fucking fear, mate.
Putain.
Looney's stains. Looney's skills generate elemental stains. Her skills also consume specific stains to enhance her effect. There are 5 types of stains: ice, fire, lightning, earth, and light. Light stains can be consumed in place of any other stain. Cycle between the different elements to get the most out of her skills. Generating stains. Starting skills are Ice Lance and Immolation. Ice Lance is an ice skill that generates 1 ice stain and 1 light stain. I've never paid attention to what stains you get. I've never been like, ooh, okay, I should start off with the Ice Lance and then go into Immolation because I would get the bonus in that order, whereas if I do Immolation then Ice Lance, I would not get the bonus. That's so fascinating. Ice Lance deals medium single target ice damage that slows the target 1 hit. Consumes the earth stain, deal increased damage. The Portier is weak to ice and took 50% more damage from the ice. Most enemies have elemental affinities. They're weak, which means they take 50% more damage. They resist it, meaning they take 50% less. They can nullify damage, or they can absorb. Find Find enemies' affinity. Exploit optimize. The Portier attacks. Slow is a debuff that reduces the speed of the character 25%. Expedition. Some enemies can attack the whole expedition at once. However, if you press RB, the parry to execute an entire Looney now has 1 ice stain and 1 light stain. Immolation will consume Looney's ice stain and deal increased damage. Light stains will be consumed if no corresponding element stains are available. Use Immolation to
feel the burn.
Burn. Burn is the status effect that deals damage at the beginning of the character's turns. It is possible to be affected by multiple instances of burn, which increases the burn damage. And he burned it to death. Dodger gained 1 AP on a perfect dodge. I've never paid attention to that.
We did it, Gustav. Let's see if your invention lives up to its reputation, shall we?
We never know. We'll fight.
It really works. We're not dead yet.
How would you test?
Come on. There might be other survivors at the Indigo Tree.
How would you ever test that on the dry land before coming over here? New Picatos. All right. So, I'm going to do my best to explain this, because otherwise, this to me is a very confusing element of the game. The game's trying to give us an overview, but I'm going to do it better. Some of this is, makes perfect sense. So, wardrobe is obviously just the way our character looks. We can go back to looking like normal Gustav. And we're going to put on his red uniform, just to separate him out from Miss Lune, who looks fucking amazing. Absolutely brilliant. Okay. So, the way that Pictos work. Pictos are kind of like you equipping... Yeah, no. Okay, so this picture is actually very helpful. So here it's telling us that if, when you have a Pictos equipped, and it hits all four, the passive benefit of the Pictos becomes a Lumina. Lumina means that any character after that fact can equip it. So this isn't something that, like, I need to put Dodger on Lune and then put it on, like, for 4 battles and have her learn it, and then put it on Gustav and have him do it for 4 battles and learn it. I kind of wish that they had done that. I'm glad that they didn't, but I kind of think that that might have been slightly, better game design. But anyways, here we can see that we have stats that get associated. So by equipping this, we are getting increased stats. So she now has increased speed and increased critical rate. And right now, she is the only one who has the passive. No other character can have this passive because I don't have any Luminas learned yet. I don't learn the Lumina until the Pictos has been equipped in battle 4 times. And then specifically, this character must remain alive at the end of that battle for it to gain the benefit. Pictos can only be equipped to one character at a time. So they're kind of like equipment with passive stats on them. And a passive, right? So you get extra stats and a passive for having it. But once I get 4 battles in, and like she's converted it from a Pictos, which is equipment here on the left, she converts it into a Lumina, which is a passive over here on the right. So at the moment, he has none because we haven't learned any Lumina. But once I learn it, then we'll have Dodger, and anybody can then learn the passive for Dodger. However, not gain the stats from the Pictos. And then we can look at her skills. Right now she only has 2, and he only has 2. How wonderfully morbid this scene is. I am a little confused because, like, there's all these bodies, right? And, like, our expedition did not look like a large number, right? Like, it kind of looked like we had, like, 10 to 15 people. And, like, this pile alone, I would love to be like, how many people do I think it is? And then, like, hearing that, right? Okay, so let's say just this pile that I'm currently circling. We're not going to talk about any other dead body in the entire game. Just this pile of bodies. that I am looking, right? So on screen, I'm going to count from top to bottom. We have like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You know what I mean? Like, it gets so dramatic so fast. Like, right there has got to be like, what, 100, 200 bodies just in this singular pile? Now, with that being said, I could imagine when the fracture first happened, right? We send 200 people out on boats to this island to be like, hey, are there resources that we can gather here? That genuinely doesn't seem wildly, like, strange or, like, obtuse to me. I love this. I love that she's a mage, so she, like, flies around for no reason. Never explained reason. We're probably going to be spending a lot of this playthrough as Lumi. Because she's brilliant. But yeah, we get out of that fucking bloody cavern and we come out here and it's just like peachy keen, beautiful forest, so many reasons, right? Like, it would make perfect sense. I would absolutely be in it. I would 100% be like, there's trees, there's rocks, there's grass, flowers. That means there's beach. Like, you know, there's just so many reasons to get off of our Eiffel Tower French islands. When approaching confined spaces with duck automatic. We weren't there yet, game. Something else this game has done brilliant is your like magic and abilities. Expedition flags. During your journey, you will find the expedition flag set up at previous expeditions. Expedition flags allow you to heal, recharge your items, learn new skills, and allocate your skill points. Characters gain 1 skill point and 3 attribute points per level. So definitely best friend material right here. So I'm going to rest because this will replenish our chroma elixirs over on the far right. And then down in the bottom left, we have a healing vial. We have an AP vial, so to like restore our ability points, and a revive vial. So we only have 1 of each, but they get refilled every time we rest on the flag. And then the chroma elixir over on the far right is just a full party HP heal. It cannot be used during battle. So it's like out of battle. Oh, hey, like we're approaching a boss. This is where we should heal. So let's go ahead and upgrade our attributes. Right now, both of our characters have 1 point. I want to be like a little silly on this playthrough. I want to see how possible it is. So each character, I'm going to let them upgrade 2 skills at a time, but that's it. So every time I level up, I have to, like, I could do the logical thing where I'm like, oh, well, I know that she's going to need crit, so we're just going to keep dumping points into luck. But I also know that at one point I'm going to be giving her items where she like doesn't really need luck specifically. But right now we can see that our weapon, it scales off of vitality and luck specific. So we do get more damage by increasing our luck. And then, can't remember his name, Gustav here, I'm going to make him a speedy little badger. So we're going to increase his agility and his luck because I do want crits to be reliable. Oops. Okay, so we leveled up, where we upgraded attributes. I don't know why it's not marked here, but we also can learn skills. So let's go ahead and here. So here we have powerful. So we can apply powerful to all allies. And we have marking shot. This thing is like one of my best friends in the game. We're absolutely gonna unlock. Oh, I'm level 1. I haven't leveled up, so that's why they weren't highlighted. But we had 3 points that we could have put out. All right, we need to go fight some jerks. First strike. Use RB to attack an enemy and gain the first advantage. So shooting an enemy does nothing outside of combat. However, shooting somebody in the head like that does stun them for a moment. I don't believe you can run into them. So here I'm going to pop both their faces, and then I thought I had an ability, which I did not. Let me see if I can bring out this guard on the left. And here we will use Ice Lance.
Ice shut!
Got another weakness. So these, the more statuesque guys that we see, they are weak to ice. And we found a new weapon. This weapon has scaling with vitality and agility. So, we start out with Noah Rum. And now we have Lance Rum. Now, Noah Rum only scales with vitality. And I didn't put any points into vitality. And we have a base power on the very far left. So, ultimately, Lancerum has a higher base power and scales with 2 different stats. So, yeah, we want to go with that. Also, it looks, pretty cool with the glowing bits on it since we killed an enemy for it. And I love the fact that it does change our sword and our gun at the same time. It's so good. This game is so brilliant. And then she has Lunarim, which is this like little floating device, and it basically just marks your stains for you. All right, that was battle 1 of dodging. I meant to pay more attention to that, but we'll go into that.
An advantage.
Chroma. Chroma in this game is just your money, just your currency that will use, but not at this exact moment. And here we get rewarded by looking around. Now, if it's a white glowing thing on the ground, it will be chroma. If it's blue,
well, that will help.
It's a Pictos. Increased chance on burning enemies. So again, I'm going to give this to her for now. And the reason I'm doing this is because I want her to have all my speed and all my crit at the moment. Specifically because she's doing all my big damage. There is nothing wrong with spreading these out between both characters. Obviously that wouldn't be bad. And then Gustav at the moment, he does have a multi-hit attack. So giving him a lot of crit super early is probably a very smart strategy, right? Because right now she has 15% chance, so that's a 1 in 6 attack. And if with the stat points, if you just kept investing into crit, you could probably get Gustav up to 30% very, very early, like by like level like 6 or 7 probably. Get him up to around 33%, which to me is a great starting point, right? 25% and 33%, I think are very good odds where every time, like, if you roll your dice, if every time you roll them, you're going to get, essentially double damage. A crit is, depending on the game, between 150% and like 200%. But I'm going for the big damage, and I like Looney. So Looney gets what Looney wants. But yeah, here we get rewarded by looking around. And I want to stress that the thing that we just got is also super amazing. Because if we like... Oh, I was not thinking he was walking at me. Holy shit. I'm scared the fuck.
Take cover!
Ready to evade. Let me flow.
Okay. So what I was going to say is, if we light things on fire...
Feel the burn.
Which we have this Imoy spell. For this battle, we don't get to show it. So here in the lower right-hand corner, we're going to look at Looney's name. And we can see that she's level 2. So Dodger, it's starting to form... You guys can't see my hands. But we can see the glowing blue bar, right? It's a diamond shape. So when we hit all 4 sides of the diamond, that is a complete diamond. And that's where the game does tell you as well that you go from Pictos, meaning it's an equipable item, to a Lumina. Lumina is now a passive. Anybody can put it on their character. So right now she has 2 points into Dodger, right? Because there's 2 blue bars, whereas Critical Burn only has 1 blue bar, right? So that's how we're going to keep track of it. Also, because I've been receiving no damage, I'm also gaining more experience. I would say that this is a game that unfortunately very heavily rewards you for playing smart. Like, the better you play, the less damage you take. Like, if you take no damage, the more you get benefits from it. And here we have a pile of white, so we're going to say that this is Chroma.
Nice.
And what's nice is if you had missed that cave, here is the game giving you kind of a forced perspective. They really did not want you to miss that pictures. So, yes, you could if you ran in a perfectly straight line.
Is that a house?
Looks abandoned.
Can you imagine just finding a house in the middle of the forest? Purple.
We can use that.
Chroma Catalyst. So purple is going to mark things that we can use at camp. We are not going to worry about camp for a very long time. We have been collecting another item that I can use at camp. However, we haven't talked about it because I thought that there was more of like a direct tutorial, and there is not. But yeah, isn't like... Oh, there's little stones here. That's what I'm saying. This house is upside down? Or the things in it are just floating upside down?
The indigo tree is not too far from here. If anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
Yeah.
I love this. Somebody was already camping here. This game just does so... Oh my gosh. Lamp just floating in midair. But no wire coming in. I know, I saw the rope game. I'm just curious because game, you actually pull off a pretty cheap trick later and you never tell me about it. Up. We always want to check our backs every time we walk around a corner.
We can use that.
Energy. Again, I believe that's something I have to use at camp. Love that you just break open a whole lot of things. And here we can look down on where we came from. But I don't feel like going through the house again, so we're gonna sprint up this way.
Here we are, huh?
Yeah. The continent. The indigo trees over there.
Where? Like, I love that the characters are talking to each other. It's amazing. Okay. So, we're always going to rest every time we get to a flag. Part of the reasons that I'm going to do this is, number one, I want to make sure that my characters are always at full health. This also replenishes all my items. So in the lower left-hand corner, we saw that I got an energy tint. So these items are called tints. So we have a healing tint, an AP tint, so energy, and then a revive tint. Fast travel. We can fast travel between any flags in the zone that we are in. So right now, I'm going to just make up we are in zone 1. So, like, anywhere in zone 1, we can fast travel between. So here, it's not going to show us the current flag we are at. The current flag we are at is in the Spring Meadows. We're in Grand Meadow. So we can go from here back to Meadow Corridor. But I don't really need to go backwards, so we're not going to go. Upgrade attributes. So since we have this little dot, it means I can upgrade again. I want Gustav to be a fast boy. So we're going to be constantly increasing his speed and his luck because I want him to get more crit chance more frequently. The stats in this game, obviously you can read what each one does. However, some of them have kind of a double benefit. So agility can very often increase your defense as well as defense can often actually increase your critical rate by upgrading it. So there's not a perfect, like, only upgrade, like, only agility and only luck, and Gustav will be amazing. And then the other thing of note is Gustav only had 150 earlier. It seems from him leveling up, he did gain around 10 HP. So that is something good for me to be paying attention to. Here, I want her to just have a ludicrous amounts of damage. So for me playing through this right now, and again, I know things that are going to happen later. Ideally, the way that I played my very first time, I was upgrading just everybody's luck more than anything, because I wanted to get to those juicy crits as soon as possible. Right now, again, her crit rate being 15%, that is a 1 in 6 chance. So every 6 would actually be 90% of the time, but you get my point. It's either 6th or 7th hit, she should get a crit. Whereas he's only at 6%, which is not great. So that's 3 in 50 if we reduce it. Yeah, not terrific. We did get an item called Recoat, so that's that Y button that I can press here. This just lets us reset all of our attribute points. So let's say I dumped them all into defense and I'm like, ooh, defense isn't what I wanted in this game. Then I could reset and then rebalance my character, or maybe I get a new weapon that does not scale. Like, let's say I'm going to use Gustav as the example. Right now, his weapon scales off of vitality and agility. Oh, that's wonderful. But let's say I get a different weapon that works a lot better for what I want to do in the game, but it scales off of defense and luck instead. Well, if I've dumped all my points into agility and might because I wanted his current weapon to just do crazy amounts of damage, I would have tons of wasted stat points. Recoats are not wildly rare in this game, but they're rare enough that you don't want to use them every chance you get. You want to be thoughtful with them. Are they rare? Not really. On my other profile, I would say I have like between 10 to 20, and I think I've used 2. I've used 2 because I started upgrading a character, and then I was like, I want to see what they look like with just a crap ton of defense. So I dumped 30 points into defense, and defense is very valuable in this game, but it's not broken. So it's something I would encourage every couple of levels. Definitely invest some into defense. My opinion is so you get 3 points per level, right? So every 5 levels, you would have 15 points. I think at bare minimum, if you're playing this game, every 5 levels, you should either be investing into defense or vitality. It's very easy to say you should be investing more, but sometimes hitting certain luck, thresholds might be very valuable. Or if your character is doing, good damage and you want to see, that big damage number is fun. Or if you're trying to do what I'm doing, where you're like, I just want to mess around and see, what this speed will be like. Because he has 4 speed, but because she has Pictos equipped to her, and over on the far right-hand side, I can see plus 20 on the speed category, and it's showing me a diamond. That means that out of all my Pictos, they are giving her plus 20 to speed. And then same thing in the very lower right for critical rate. Between all my Pictos, she's getting an extra 9%. But here we can learn skills, right? So if we're like resting, we can learn skills. And again, recoat, if I went up this like right tree, right, instead, if I invested a whole bunch of points over here first, and then I was like, oh crap, I actually wanted to go up the left tree instead, this would be my opportunity where I could go back. And then what's nice here is now that we've gained some more levels, they're showing us more skills. So here, let's go over his skills real fast. Applies powerful to all allies, so either 1 ally or 3 allies, which means that this is a skill check. You have to do the skill properly, increasing the damage they do for 3 turns. And it gives 0 to 2 charges for his arm, which is amazing. Over here, though, marking shot. This is an attack that I really appreciate. Marked targets take more damage, as well as the dealing lightning damage. From my perspective, I don't know if this is always true about lightning, but also does break damage, which I'll talk about later. From here, we're going to go down 1 from fire. So deal medium single target damage. So he can only hit 1 target with this, but he does 3 hits. Sometimes the hits can matter a lot because obviously that's 3 different attacks, meaning they do less damage singularly, but if you, perform the attack right, you could out damage a single attack. And it uses the weapon's element. Right now we just have a generic weapon, but if we got like a fire sword, it would use fire as its element. Here though, the final line of it has a bonus. So it heals the self, like heals Gustav, by 20% if the target is burnt. Well, Gustav doesn't have a way to burn characters, but she do. Oh boy, does she do. She has a way with Immolate to set other things on fire. So, with that being said, you get some very interesting combinations in this game. Recovery recovers 50% of his HP and dispels any status effect on him. However, if he is silenced, he cannot cast this, right? Or if he's stunned, I'll get into that later, he would not be able to cast this. Also gives him 0 to 2 charges. So again, there's a benefit for us to pay attention and cast our skill correctly. These are all things I actually did not pay attention to on my first playthrough. I was 100% just using Lumiere Assault to give him charges constantly. Just 100% was just always using this to gain charges, because Lumiere Assault can hit up to 5 times if you get the skill check on it. And then if it crits, instead of you getting 5, you would get 6 hits out of 10, which is what you need for your fully arm charge. And your arm charge overcharge is his most broken skill. And then his last 2 things, we have Shatter, so deals high lightning damage to all enemies. However, it only hits each enemy one time. Can break, so break I will go into in just a moment. If a target is already broken by, if a target is broken by the hit, overcharge is fully charged. So that means his other skill, the whole reason that you play with Gustav, or the whole reason to play around Gustav, is that overcharge skill. So if you use this lightning shatter and you break your opponents, you get a fully charged arm for your next attack. However, since the skill in the far upper right hand corner, we can see that so we're going to look at the skill shatter in the lower right hand corner of the screen. Just that box. The upper right hand corner has a number 5 in a blue diamond. That's how many action points this skill takes. So it takes us 5 action points to cast this skill. So meaning if I wanted to do the combo of shatter 1 round, and then on Gustav's next turn, I would have enough points for overcharge, because it would be maxed, I would then need an additional 4. So between the 2 turns, I would need 9 action points. Not wildly unrealistic, just difficult. And then here, this one would cost 7 ability points. Strike Storm deals very high single target damage. So single target, meaning no matter what happens, it's only going to hit one person, but it hits 6 times. This will eventually become very useful, and there's a big reason why you want a character hitting multiple times. Uses the weapons element. That's just, natural. That's fine. Some skills are like, no matter what weapon you have, if you have a fire sword, it will still deal physical damage. So that's why they mention this. Critical hits. So that's just the red exclamation point. Just helps your mind realize that, hey, that's a crit. Generates 2 additional charges. So again, this could be, let's say, you just used overcharge on your last turn, but then through events, you gain a whole bunch of ability points. You could use Strike Storm to not only strike 6 times, which would give you 6 charges for your overcharge, because it deals more damage if you have up to 10 charges. But every time you crit, you could gain an additional 2. So it's not just like, oh, 1 hit equals 1. 1 hit could potentially equal 3. So even if you only crit 1 time out of that 6, you would have 9 charges off of doing a 6-hit combo. So absolutely brilliant. I'm not going to go over Looney's full tree. Just because I've been talking for a while, we've kind of explained things. I'm going to go over a generality. In the top center, she has a healing tree. So we have a single target heal, a single target resurrection, and a a team heal with the potential to put regen, which is gain life each of your turns. So at the start of your turn, you would gain life. So she has healing tree. On this left side, we have immolation. If we go down 1, and then I'm going to keep going left. So as we go down 1, we have lightning, we have thunderfall, and then going to the left, we have more fire damage skills. Here we can see deals medium fire damage to all enemies, 1 hit. Applies burn. This is going to be something we really want to pay attention to on Looney, and I'll go over all the details real fast. But this consumes ice markings to increase the damage. So no character in this game is just like a fully straightforward character. It's like, do this to build up some extra damage on your next turn or in 2 turns or whatever. So all the fire skills have a ice mechanic built into it. So you're not going to just always be spamming fire, fire, fire. You can, but there's going to be plenty of instances where it makes more sense to use ice to your advantage. So here we have a low single target fire damage. So that's great. And 3 burn. Applies 2 more burns if the target is marked. So if a target is marked, we could put 5 burns on a target in a single hit, which is amazing. That just means every time it's their turn, they're going to be taking damage. Like a lot of damage. So here, again, this hits all enemies. So absolutely amazing and applies burn 3. So obviously you could easily argue, well, wouldn't the all fire damage, like, or hitting fire damage to all enemies be significantly better than the single target? Yes, but it's a strategy game, right? There's going to be instances where you're fighting a single enemy who's a really big bad boss. We don't need to hit all enemies if we're fighting just a single target boss. This also has the benefit of if a target is marked, which over here, I took the marking skill from Gustav, and I wasn't paying attention, but, oh wait, I didn't take it. Hold on. We're going to take the marking shot from Gustav. So Gustav can now mark the target because he's faster than Looney. Like right now he's going first. He could mark the target so that when we go over to Looney, she could use this burn effect on a single target and, you know, not only deal more damage up front because they're marked, but she can apply 2 more burns to them, causing their turn, at the beginning of their turn, they take fire damage. Instead of taking it's not exactly 3 damage, right? The target's burned 3 times, so they take so much damage per burn. They would take, instead of 3 times that amount, 5 times that amount. But yeah, there would be a huge reason, like just in that example, of why single target might be better rather than the AoE. Also, if you are fighting a group of enemies and one of them is immune to fire or healed by fire, you might not want to be burning up everything on the field because that doesn't make any sense. If you're burning up everything, you know, one of those things is just going to be like, oh, cool, I'm getting healed the entire time. So that would be another reason where you might want to have single target fire versus the AoE fire. It does depend, though. And then one final consideration, in the upper right-hand corner, this only costs 2 ability points, whereas Wildfire, the one that hits all enemies, hits for 4. Or takes 4 ability points. So you also have to worry about the price that you pay for each thing. In the upper right, underneath that ability point, we see the stains that get generated. So Immolation only generates 1 fire stain, whereas over here, Wildfire generates both fire and a light stain. So some of the stain aspects, as you play through the game more, as you pay more attention to what you're doing, you might be like, ooh, I really like the ice tree a whole lot. And actually, I guess the ice tree relies more on earth spells. So wait, what relies on fire spells? Lightning. Lightning needs more fire stains. So if that's the case, right, and you're like, oh, well, I'm never casting the ice stuff over here too much, this is where I need to have light stains, which would substitute in for that ice. Anyways, let's talk about, I'm going to go over the elements really, really fast because I meant to not talk about this in great detail, but I'm a rambler. Here we can see, deals increasingly high fire damage to all enemies every turn until Looney receives damage. So if you are very good about dodging, or if you're very good about parries, this skill, like on turn 1, will do high fire damage. And then on the second turn, will do higher fire damage. And then on the third turn, is probably going to do extreme fire damage. I don't know what percentage it racks up, because unfortunately I'm not that good. And then Hell deals very high fire damage that applies 5 burn per hit to all enemies. And here we can see that it hits 2 times. So potentially, if you get this off right, you could put 10 burns on a single target. However, deals self-damage if you fail. And Wildfire is the same way. You will do, you can cause damage to yourself by not casting these spells properly. And then here we can see it consumes the following stains: ice, earth, and thunder, right? Or lightning, whatever we want to call it. Consumes all 3 of these stains to greatly increase damage. I have not paid enough attention yet to see if I get all 3 of those stains, if Hell will consume all 3 stains simultaneously, or if it's just like it can consume ice, it can consume an earth stain, it can consume a thunder stain, and it will all do more damage because of it. So anyways, in terms of elements, right, we have fire on this left-hand side. Going straight down here, we have lightning. So we have thunderfall. So this can deal damage to, in this case, it says random enemies. So we don't get to target. We're at the mercy of it. However, the fun thing about thunder in this game is as you build up crit chance, which is what I'm doing with her, as we build up that crit chance, crits strike an additional time. The way that it works is as lightning is falling on hit number 1, if that crits, it's not like another lightning bolt will fall from the sky. It's that one lightning bolt fractures and hits 2 times. So if it would hit for 100 damage, it instead would hit for 200 damage. And because it crit, it's actually hitting for like 150 plus the second bolt, which I do believe is another 150. So you don't really go just from like 100 to 150 with this spell. If you go from 100, if you crit, you would go to 300. And then this can hit up to 6 times if you do the skill check for it. So really, really cool. But thunder, from what I can tell, is about breaking your targets. I wouldn't say it's wildly reliable at the moment. But Thunderfall, absolutely one of my favorite spells in the game. Electrify, very low cost on ability points. So if you always want to be casting, this can be a very good way to just be constantly, always have the ability to cast something every turn. If you never want to auto attack with her, Electrify could be your great answer. However, a lot of these higher end ones that cost more ability power, they become more and more fun. Just absolutely. So Lightning Dance here deals very high single target lightning damage and hits 6 times. That sounds terrifying. I've gotten up to the point where I was like, I should invest in this, and I just haven't yet. And then the final one, Stormcaller, is lightning damage to all targets. And just like all the maximum spells in the game, I'm going to call them, you have to be channeling. So you cast it and then you're stuck into the animation for 3 turns as long as you don't take damage. Otherwise you get knocked out of it and you lose the increasing damage or the passive effect of it. But this causes whenever the enemy then receives damage, they also receive lightning damage. So again, if you use Stormcaller on Looney, but then we come over here to Lumiere, or to Gustav, and we use Luminaire Assault that hits 5 times, that means that would be 5 times the lightning damage, which is brilliant. Next, we're going to come over here to the right-hand side of the tree. So first off, we have the healing tree up at the very top center. We have the left side of the tree, which is fire. We have the left downward side, which is thunder and lightning, whatever you want to call it. Now we're going to go just down the left-hand side, or the right-hand side, pardon me, which is all ice. Ice is about slowing your target down. So Ice Lance is a single target. We're going to go down to here. Deal low ice damage. So again, this is one of those really low costs in the game where if you're like, I always want to be able to cast something. And then what's cool about thermal transfer, it says if the target is burning, you gain AP back. So this could be a way for you to cast spells. And if you have their target burning, you can be gaining AP back. So again, they're really encouraging you as a spellcaster, don't just keep spamming fire at all times. We want you weaving different attacks in, which is really cool. And then here it says if you consume 2 green stains, play a second turn. So playing a second turn means your character goes again. A lot of the times, like, you can set this up, right? Because like if you use this earth command once or twice, or maybe if we use an earth and a light, right, from Rock Slide, we would get 2 of the stains that we need to consume for this spell, which then, if we gain 4 AP, we then can weave our fire in. So lots of really, really cool, like, weaving concepts. Crippling Tsunami. This feels super amazing. This is, again, one of my favorite spells in the game. It is 5 to cast, so it's a little heavy. What's very interesting to me about this one is you apply your slow for 3 turns instead of Ice Lance, which is 1 target for 1 turn. Actually, it just says slows the target hit. It doesn't actually tell us for how long. I assume it's only 1. It could be 3 turns. It might be 3 turns. Typhoon, I did unlock this. I was really, really enjoying this. An attack that also heals feels super amazing in this game. Healing in this game is not like wildly conditional. It's really well done. I absolutely love it. So Typhoon, I have been able to cast it. It feels good. I would say the biggest issue about Typhoon, it locks you into your animation, right? Oh no, it doesn't. Oh, yeah, yes, it does. Duration increased from 3 turns to 5 turns. I feel like that should be separated, but that's fine. Anyways, this, like a lot of Looney's kit, her big spells that do really, really cool things do lock you into animations, which isn't always great because Looney gets really big advantages for weaving different spells together, right? You might want to use Earth spell into Ice spell into Fire spell into Lightning spell because of how how the stains work. However, I will say all of these spells that lock you into an animation, if you're good enough, like when you get to the point where you're like, cool, I can dodge attacks, or I know what this enemy does, so I can block, I can, dodge and parry properly, does feel amazing. Next, we have the Earth Tree. I was super excited about the Earth Tree. I have mixed feelings about it at the moment. However, the Earth Tree is about breaking your enemies. So at the level 1, we get low earth damage to all enemies. So just good AoE, and it's earth magic. So this would let you cover the bases of fire, lightning, ice, and earth as attacks. Then over here we have deals medium single target earth damage and can break. So the break meter is a huge thing in this game. I'm going to touch on it in a moment. But that's the big element to earth. That's its side effect, is being able to break a target. Then over here deals very high single target earth break damage. Also hits 5 times. I absolutely loved this Crustal Crush skill, and I love the name of it. So this became a favorite. But it is like, we're going from here 3 to 5 to 7. This is a very expensive spells to use. And then here Terraquake deals low earth damage and break damage to all enemies every turn. Also increases all break damage received by 50%. I'm assuming that means to the targets that we're hitting, we're increasing the break damage that they receive, not the break damage we receive, because this is, again, one of those channels. Like, you get locked in. I have not unlocked this yet. It's something I'm very interested in doing on this character as we play through. Break damage. The way that break damage works in this game, there's a yellow bar underneath every character, every enemy. And certain things like basic attacks do slowly build it up. But Gustav here, when he uses a lot of his electric attacks, he ends up building up break. And then the big thing about his overcharge, the can break, adds it's break damage. It's a stagger bar. So when an enemy is staggered, or if we get staggered, it puts the character into a stunned state. Stunned basically means your next turn, you lose it. It doesn't matter what's going on. It just means the moment that it's your turn to act, you do nothing. You wake up out of stun. So potentially, I am assuming for speedrunners or at higher levels of play, you're probably focused a lot more on the break damage of a lot of characters. Or you know, certain boss fights for like speedrunners are probably hyper balanced around stunning them right before something or getting them close to being stunned, then just doing all normal damages to them, like, you know, just doing ice damage that doesn't stun them, so that you can stun them right before like a big attack or something, or enemies that like try to charge up a big attack, which we haven't seen yet, but just like Looney can channel these skills, we're going to fight enemies that will channel or do something where once we break them, their channel gets broken as well. So Earth is an element I am going to be heavily investing in this run because I want to see how cool I can make this Earth look. The final tree she has, I'm going to call the Mayhem tree because that's what this first skill is, but it consumes all stains to deal high elemental damage to the target. I don't know which element that is. This is kind of all about using up your stains. So if you have a bunch of stains and you're not really, let's say you're not really focused on using your stains consistently, you're like, oh, well, I burnt the target and then I slowed them and then I tried to break them and now I'm at maximum stains. What can I do with it? This gives you a dump outlet is what this final tree is let me use up my stains really quickly. So here we can dump all of our stains, and this has break if 4 stains are consumed. I absolutely love this. It's a great concept. This would only be really good though if you're constantly using like the same one spell over and over again, right? If I'm constantly using Rock Slide, I would have a whole bunch of earth and light stains in my pocket. Elemental Trick deals low single target ice, fire, lightning, and earth damage. So it hits 4 times, probably casting all 4 abilities. What's really nice about this elemental trick is that because it's 3 to cast, critical hits generate corresponding stain. That's interesting. So this is, I never paid attention to this skill. What's really great about this skill is because it's only 3, this would be a great way for you to find out what something's weakness is. So if you're somebody where you're like, ooh, I'm constantly exploring or I'm really bad at remembering, you could cast this spell and it's going to hit them with each of the 4 elements and you would be able to see, hey, what are they weak to? And then this final skill deals extreme damage to all enemies. 8 hits, so that's 8 hits each. Each hit deals damage in a random element and can only be cast if you have all 4 stains. So this is something where you would definitely, to cast Elemental Genesis, which ironically enough is only a 4 cast, like 4 action points. I didn't realize how low the action points were for all these were. But this is something where I think you would plan out your route, right? So instead of you saying, okay, I'm going to generate earth, and then I'm going to go into ice to consume that earth, and then I'm going to go into fire to consume that ice one that's created, and then I'm going to use lightning, where is it? Lightning to consume the fire, you'd be left with 4 light stains. And I don't think that we could, I mean, maybe you can. Maybe that's how you're supposed to do it, actually. But yeah, the quick version is you might have to pay attention when loading up your character. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, like everything just creates like, so like fire heavily relies on ice, but all the additional spells create fire and light. And again, light is a substitution. So yeah. Very interesting. Very interesting. We're going to be heavily focused on earth this time around because I did not focus on it at all. I went up the healing tree with her and I don't necessarily regret it. I ended up not using it nearly as much as I expected to. There was a single fight where I did use it and I loved it. But something I guess I want to stress, if you wanted Looney to just be a full support, if you were like, oh, I get a healer here, there's nothing wrong with that. You can absolutely just program her as a healer. Just go straight up this healing tree right away. And then what you could do like later or like as you get your first points unlock one from each of these elements, and then go up the healing tree, and then from there decide what you want to do with it, right? If, as you notice, like, oh, I'm never using this low earth damage to everything. I guess I want higher earth damage, or I want to be able to break things. And I fully reviewed both characters, which I didn't intend. I also did not spend her point. I am going to do Thunderfall because I absolutely love this skill. And then also because I'm going to be constantly casting Immolation on things, I can go from Immolation into Thunderfall. Okay. We healed up. Time to fight. We've done a lot of talking, a lot of explanation. I love it. Chroma, white.
Interesting.
Now, this game does do a pretty decent job for rewarding you for, like, looking around. However, it also doesn't do the greatest job, because there's times like this where you're like, oh, clearly I can go over here and, like, you know, get without Chroma. But this looks like something, right? That, like, we can go up? Nope. I'm so sad about it. There's a lot of times where I got stuck in the game, and I had to reload for my last save. Which this game saves non-stop. If you do like anything, the game will save you. But yeah, if you want a safety way, we can shoot this guy. Nope, once he's stunned, he cannot initiate the battle. But we can. Get out of that game mode and instantly. So here, let's pop his face. Then I'm going to mark him. Mark! Mark is the status effect that increases the next damage received by the character by 50%. So the next damage received is very key here. So I want to make note of this, that marking a target is bad for a multi-hit. It's only the first hit would get that additional 50% damage. Yeah, mark only affects one. So here, I would not want to use Thunderfall, which I can't. It costs 5 and I need 4. Here is where, oh, well, I know this thing is weak to ice, so I might want to use ice first.
Ice! Shut!
To do even bigger damage. Hello, little baby. Being a little bear. Very little and doing a great job of being little. Appreciate you just being a little more. Okay. But yeah, something that was hilarious to me is that they were showing in the background
An advantage.
Chroma. What's weird though is they showed it as purple. And it was most clearly not purple. Now, it is very easy to get this item and get out of here. However, if we look around at the beautiful scenery of this game, occasionally you might find a hook shot, or whatever they call these things. Clearly, a target. What's so funny is when I was playing through this on my very first attempt, and we're catching up to where I'm at. So, like, don't be like, well, he knows where everything is. This is boring. We're gonna pass by where I'm at. But I could see this platform from over there. Like, eventually we're gonna be like climbing up that mountain. I'll be sure to show it off. But I was like, there's gotta be a way I can get there. Like, I must come back here later to do it. And ironically enough, I was talking to somebody and they were like, oh no, you get there, there's a hook shot. You just have to look, you know, up for it. Because most of the time you're looking down at the ground to like find items and whatnot. And he was completely right. I felt really stupid for not looking up. Because it's just so easy that, oh, I'm walking this platform. I want to be looking down. I don't want to be looking up into the sky as I run. The game, you know, again, rewards you for looking around and paying attention to what's around. And again, I think it's really funny that I was able to see this. I was not expecting it. Well, he gets the first hit. He protects himself. Now, protection is really, really annoying. This is basically Shell, where he gets reduced damage, which I do not like. So, what we're going to do is slow him down and give him less strength. Now that he is slower, I want to build up his break meter. So again, that's that little yellow bar at his waistband. So that the red bar is his health, and then the red diamond underneath of him is a debuff that shows me that, hey, he's already slowed, so I don't slow him again. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to do my marking shot.
Dodge, Gustav.
So now when I counterattack, that did 50% more damage. Now, that might have not been what I was aiming for. However, she doesn't have enough to cast a spell anyway. Here's her basic attack. Amazing. And here, I'm going to just keep using Gustav's marking shot because I think it is super broken. Now, our basic attack does fill up that break meter, but this marking shot, I don't know what it is. I think it fills up a lot more. But counterattack is awesome. Two there.
A storm is coming.
Counterattacks often are filling up the break meter very, very quickly. So that's the reason that you're going to see me going for parries as much as possible. All right, so I had him slowed. However, he is no longer slowed. However, on the far right, I do have stains to use. So let's go ahead and use a fire stain here. And if we consume the blue, it deals more damage. Now, the thing is, though, I haven't broken him yet, so I'm actually going to wait a turn because I want to break him. And here, Gustav has overcharged, so since we have 10 out of 10, I want to use his overcharge because that's his big mechanic. And as we can see, that yellow bar is nearly full. We can see the yellow star. That is where it breaks on the very bottom center of the screen. We have the yellow bar. It's filling up towards that yellow star. That is where he officially breaks.
For those who come after.
So we're going to pop him. So the mime just took his turn, so he's no longer stunned. So he's out of the stunned animation, and that does matter. However, he no longer has a shell because he's stunned. So here we get to do our 88 damage, which is amazing. And then I want to set Looney up as best I can. So we're going to go ahead and... I do wish the game would tell you. But every time you successfully parry, you do get an AP back. Now, ideally, I would rather do a single target damage to him in order to get my biggest benefit from the mark. However, I also have a fire mark, a fire stain on the far right, and I want to show off that. Yeah, there we can see, as long as she crits, the damage is just absolutely beautiful. And unfortunately, Gustav for me becomes basically just a marking. Oh, I timed that way too early.
Let us stain them.
All right, so I unfortunately don't have an earth stain here to use up, but it doesn't matter. Anything I cast is going to kill him. So let's make this dude go out in style.
Feel the burn.
Beautiful explosion. Now, on the far right, so there's a whole lot going on this screen. Let's start off on the far left, under our battle loot. We got baguette and baguette. These are costumes for one of our characters. It will tell us which character once we get out of here. But then we also got 2 chroma catalysts, which we can use when we go camping. We're not going to go camping for quite some time. Once we do, I'll bring it up there. Now, on the far right-hand side, Looney completed Dodger. That was my 4th battle with Dodger. So here we can see Gustav gets some new character outfits. And then there it's just telling us what we got from that battle, so if you weren't paying attention on that screen. And then here at the very bottom it tells us, oh, Dodger was learnt as a Lumina. So, we definitely want to go over that. We're going to go into here. So Pictos is the item, if you will, that we would equip. And as we can see, these Lumina, these Pictos are already equipped to Looney. You can see her little picture next to each one. However, if I go over here on the far right where it says Edit Lumina, here I now have one. I now have Dodger, so he can now learn Dodger. So if it's highlighted in purple, he's using it. In the bottom lower right, in the blue, it says Available Lumina Points. You gain 1 Lumina point every time your character levels. So if Gustav is level 3, he'll have 3 points. If he's level 20, he'll have 20. There is a way that you get an item which can increase those Lumina points. And we've started picking those up. We'll use them at a camp. That is one of the restrictions the game has. You can't use them at a flag. You have to be camping. 2 separate things. However, we have 3 Lumina points. So let's go ahead and learn Dodger. Now, unfortunately, we have nothing else to learn, even though he has 2 additional points. Over here for Looney, Looney has Dodger and Critical Burn. Now, because she is learning these, because they are equipped to her as a Pictos, it means that her Lumina points will not be spent on them. But since she has them equipped, she has them both learned, even if they are not fully complete. So Critical Burn is not complete yet. I haven't filled out all 4 sides of it. So here, I can even see Dodger has the 4 yellow bars around it, whereas Critical Burn only has 3 sides in the lower left-hand corner. Only has 3 out of the 4 sides in yellow and gold, right? I do wish that they just did a different border. I wish that it was like blue as it was progressing. Like it would be gray if you haven't done anything. Then I wish it was like blue for each time you're like leveling it up. And then it would be a gold border once you learn it. I feel like that would be a lot more clear. C'est la vie. But because she has both of these equipped, it means as a Lumina, she instantly has them learnt as long as they're equipped. So logically, if I unequip them, she stops. She doesn't have the passive. That is where, if I unequip them, I would have to go back into that Lumina menu on the far right, like in here, and then I could select them here. However, Critical Burn, we can see, costs 5 points, and we only have 3. Hence, why that 5 is grayed out. They're both grayed out as well because she has them equipped. We can tell because it shows, the icon. If I go back over here to Gustav, it's just Dodger without the icon. So this will let you this is how the game is clear with you. Hey, you're getting this from a Pictos you have equipped. That's why you can't unlearn it. Right? To get those points back. All right. Well, we defeated a mime. I guess I should show that off. So we got more wardrobe options. We now have baguettes. So he's got a very bloody piece of bread on his back. But now we are dressed as. Alright. Unfortunately for us, though, the mime was all that we needed from over here. So now we have to run all the way back to not camp, all the way back to the flag. Keep talking about camp, but we actually don't go to camp for quite some time. Here was way down. And sometimes re-exploring an area backwards can be very beneficial. The same thing too, like on your first time through, my first time through, I didn't see that mime for so long. And then when I was talking to somebody, they were like, oh yeah, it was blah, 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 right here. And I was like, oh, that makes tons of sense. So first off, we're going to rest up. That is going to cause all the monsters besides the bosses. So the mime counts as a boss, a sub-boss, I guess, to refresh. So all enemies are back. However, we leveled up again. So I want Fast Gustav. We're going to just be dumping a whole lot of points until I feel like he needs HP. But we're going to just be dumping tons of points into agility and luck because I want luck so that he gets to his crits faster. And I want agility so that he is really, really fast. Right now, her agility is just as good as his because she has all the items equipped to her. However, that will eventually change as we get more Pictos and can kind of move things around. So for right now, I'm upping her might, which will increase her damage. Gustav, I think, would actually benefit a lot more because he has a lot more multi, hitting attacks. However, I also like her damage to just be stupidly high. You know, she's a mage. So, again, with her, we're going to keep upping the luck because her weapon right now does scale off of her vitality and her luck. So that could be the other way when you're just starting off is, hey, I want my big damage character, my mage, and my healer just to have a whole lot of HP and luck. That might be like, those are always stats that are going to always be useful on her. So definitely not bad. And then Gustav's is vitality and speed. You know, they want you to be, faster with him. We'll get there. All right, we're going to go back into learn skills. So I could start saving up 2 points, from fire, which is medium damage, whereas Lumiere Assault is low damage, and this heals me if the target is burnt. So that could be a very great skill to get. However, I do really like this powerful a whole lot, so we're going to go ahead and get this so that he has a support skill. We're going to come back over to Miss Looney, and right now, I do think the healing spell is very worthwhile to get for when you're brand new to the game. For this playthrough, since I'm more experienced, I'm going to probably be ignoring her healing tree until I feel like it's a must, because I really want to experiment with the earth tree, and then I might dabble in the mayhem tree, or the elemental tree, I guess. We'll have to see how things go. But I want to unlock this because this gives us another attacks all spell. Right now we have randomly hits enemies. This will let us guaranteed hit all enemies and completes the 4-hit cycle. So if I really wanted to, I could do earth first, then go into ice, then into fire, into lightning, and then that would take me back to earth again. But I now have a ring around the rosy effect of I can be casting things and taking full advantage of my state. And I actually meant to look at something else because I wasn't paying attention. Okay, both characters are at 0. This could also be good that when you get up to let's say 10 points, let's say like me, you're like, oh, Earth sounds amazing. And then you dump in, 2 skill points here and then 6 here. And then you're like, oh, wait, I'm now fighting a boss and I really need a revive mechanic. That's one of the reasons to save Recode. as an item, is that in case you went down the ice tree and then you were like, I'm not feeling ice, you know, you could back up. And I would recommend spreading out at first to just get a basic knowledge. First, before you this guy is some of the best experience you get in the game. So first we're going to shoot out his eyeball. Then I'm going to mark him down.
A storm is coming.
That means that when Looney does her attack, she's now getting a 50% damage boost. And Gustav already knocked him down to like half. Here we can see that we also have 4 skills, so I could come over here and use Earth. However, we know that this enemy is weak to ice. We fought him once before, so let's go ahead and use ice on him. 1 rotation from our 2 characters, and now we have the critical burn as well in the lower right hand corner. We completed that peak dose, so it's now a Lumina. And purples are Lumina.
An advantage.
Or no, purples are camp stuff. Purples are camp stuff. Yes.
An advantage.
I'm gonna talk about the camp stuff once we get to the camp, I think. Here we have a little ledge that we can go ahead and climb up. I just realized I don't know if I ever looked at this. Some of the areas you end up like exploring a lot more than you do. Because that kind of looks like a ledge. It really does. Can't jump high. Must be nothing. Let's assume for the moment it's nothing. As much as I want it to be something, be like, oh, I missed this whole other path. I do love that as you explore it, the characters do like talk to one another. But like, if I was on the continent, and this is my first time on the continent, how are you not talking about this giant? This thing looks so cool. I love that, like, it's like ripped apart in some manner, right? Maybe lightning went down through the middle of it. I'd be talking and studying this thing like crazy. What's a little disappointing to me, there's a lot of things like this where I'm like, ooh, is this something? Like, am I supposed to be up here? Oh, look, I can climb up. And then there's just a lot of invisible walls. Another funny thing is there's some ledges where you can like walk off of them, but it's never really clear which ones you can. Like, sometimes there's like secrets down there, but sometimes there's not. So if you're like me, you might be running into every single edge and nook and cranny to be like, that looks like I can jump down there, but there's just an invisible wall. And then there's times where you can fall off, and it will just like be like, oh, you fell, and it will just like reset you up on land. So there's kind of like no harm in it, besides like you just might fall off the path that you want to be on. Oh yeah, but I wanted to show you, like, here, I could clearly see that, right? It's clearly a platform. And then it looks like, the way that the light is, it looks like there would be a path to the left. So I kept like going back that way. I went up into the hotel and kept trying to like go way, way back into the mountains, being like, oh, maybe there was a path that leads me there really early and I missed it. I just wasn't smart enough to look up. All right. flying enemies. So I'm going to explain. Really? I'm going to do my job to explain flying enemies. Flying enemies are highly evasive. So they have like an enormous evade rate. It's like probably between 60 to 80%. I don't exactly know. However, shooting them, they do not evade being shot in the face. And they don't evade being shot. However, if we try to use our basic skills, we can die. So what is best is just shooting. Shooting or counterattack these enemies will feel the best.
I'll do it.
From what I've seen, nothing dodges a counterattack. There's certain ways that they can like block the damage. That's actually not true. I fought one enemy that could evade. But that is the reason that you want to learn parrying in this game. You get more action points when you parry. And you can kind of mix and match as well. You can parry and you can dodge attacks. Like if it's a multi-striking, you can dodge, you know, the first one and then parry the second one, and it feels great. So here's a good example. We're coming up on a boss, but both my characters are injured. On the right, I have my Chroma Elixir. Let's go ahead and use that to get up to full HP before I fight this dangerous guy, who apparently looks dangerous. All right, Chromatic Lancer. If we see the name Chromatic, we need to be scared. Chromatic are kind of like these challenge enemies in the area. That is really, really good for us, to be honest. I'm going to start off with Powerful. So there, Gustav gave both of us Powerful. So Powerful is a buff that amplifies the character's damage by 25%. Unlike Mark, Powerful is not consumed instantly and is not a single damage source. It lasts until like our end of turn. So what I'm going to do, we're going to start off with Fire. There's no point to really like slowing this dude down. So we're going to start off with Fire. All right, so now that we are both powerful, and I can see that I'm powerful in the lower right-hand corner underneath my characters, they both have the green sword, so green meaning a buff, and then the sword meaning powerful. So I am going to do my marking shot. I can kind of do any of these. If I wanted to go for the like overcharge stacks, I could go straight into Lumiere Assault, and that would give me my 10 out of 10 so that I could overcharge whenever I want to. However, right now I'm fine with just marking him.
I'm ready.
Beautiful. The bad news is she does consume the mark on counterattack. That's not necessarily bad, but it would have been more ideal if right now, oh, I could cast a spell. Now I could cast Fire again. It's not necessarily bad. I could cast Ice, but I don't have the Light Stain or the Earth Stain for it. I could cast Earth, but I want that Lightning Stain. So what we're going to do is we're going to go straight for the Lightning. Because I am powerful. I want to take as much advantage of being powerful as possible. And here we're just going to
A storm is coming.
because even though, like, Gustav does, like, equivocal damage, it's not like she does, like, stupendous, outrageous damage. However, she is powerful, right? In the lower right-hand corner, I can see that she's powerful. He's marked for damage, so he will take more damage. She's doing more damage. And I have the Fire Stain to cause my Thunderfall to do more damage.
Lightning, strike!
So that very first attack did 67, and then the rest did 45. Good parries.
Ready to evade.
And there, I did not do it. Cool. So, I'm pretty sure I can kill him here. But let's just show this off. We're going to use our small revive kit. So we open up our items. We have 3 items. We can heal a target, so I could heal Gustav. I have the small energy tint, so if I wanted to, he could be full utility and use items just to give her the ability. And then there's the revive kit. So we're going to go ahead and use that revive kit on her. Get her back up. And now that she's back up, let's try Earth. Now, she did lose her powerful, so when she dies, like, you know, faints like that, she did lose all buffs that she had. Earth there. Right. Gustav, you 100% earned this. You revived, and then you healed up
For those who come after.
Miss Looney. So cool. So cool. Alright. We're only going to look at the left-hand side this time. So, in the battle loop, Lance Ram somehow leveled up. I have not really figured out what causes items to level up. I'm going to tell you that every battle that you do has some type of a reward attached to it. So, you might fight a random mob that would upgrade a Lance Ram up to level 3. Or the chroma catalysts that we see there, we eventually can use them at a camp to level up our weapons. And it will cost a resource. The color of Lumina gives us more Lumina points so that we can do our passives, and I'll get more into that in camp. But it also gave us the augmented attack, which is another peak dose. And then here at the bottom center of the screen, the game is telling us, hey, I gave you another peak dose. And your Lance Ram upgraded. And then the other spoilers. So I'm going to wait for the spoils of war to to go off fully before I pick this up. Now, I know it's chroma because it's white.
An advantage.
But yeah, chroma enemies are much tougher. They do a lot more damage, so they're kind of like a boss unto themselves. And all of them have a fun and interesting, like, gimmick to them. Although it's not always clear. Like, that one is just, I'm a base enemy and I'm big and strong. But they're a lot of fun to fight. They can be frustrating until you learn to properly either dodge their attacks, which you won't see me doing a whole lot, or parry. I prefer parrying because parrying in this game, like in the Dark Souls franchise, they've done a wonderful job of saying, hey, if you're going to put in the time and effort to parry, we want it to reward you, and it rewards you in every capacity. So, first off, you stop the damage, which is great. Secondly, you gain action points, which lets you use your cooler skills and spells.
Trees.
Something's disrupting the chroma around here. Be careful.
not pay attention to that first. I wonder if that's the hint. That since this tree is clearly different than everything else, that it was that chroma dude down there. Interesting. I didn't notice that on my first one. But we can come down here and there's more chroma to be found.
Well, that will help.
But unfortunately, no other secrets. This game. And again, I could see the dude. That's where we fought the mime. I could see him from over here. So I got super frustrated that I was like, I had to have missed him somehow. Or like, how did I just miss that ledge? Like, you know, even if like I couldn't necessarily tell that there was a mime on there, I could just tell you can see something is standing there in the middle. But it was like that's got to be something, right? There's not just like 4 pillars on a rock that looks like a battle arena, right? Like there's not a battle arena right down here, right? It kind of looks like a road, so maybe there is something down there. But yeah, it was so frustrating. It was like that's got to be something. Interesting. So there we can see the tree. And then if I was looking around, I think he was standing down there between these legs, I'll call them. So when it comes to items, let's talk about that real quick. When it comes to items, we do not have a way to just randomly use the items. They are in battle items. The chroma elixir is what I could be using right now to restore my party. So right now I can't use that, or I can't, if Looney had learned her healing spell, I can't go in here right now and, you know, have her use something to heal her up. So if you're wondering about that, don't stress it. Pictos. So I wasn't paying attention to this. We have augmented attack. I like this on Looney for the reason, right now I'm trying to make Looney just super powerful, right? So by equipping this to her specifically, I'm just making sure that she's like fully decked out, right? She has all my best stats. And this is just because I love Looney. I think she's an amazing character and well written. So right now she's getting everything. However, since her spells cost like, 3, 4, and 5 action points, I'm going to start calling it mana probably out of habit. Since she's always like going to cast a spell and then basically be out of mana, she ends up auto attacking a whole lot. So I really like augmented attack. And then as we get further in the game, we get things where it's like, oh, your auto attack can make you powerful for 1 turn. So like once we start unlocking things like that, it makes things for Looney really, really appealing to me. Now, both my characters are level 4. So that means right now they only have 4 Lumina. Now, he could learn Critical Burn if I had 5, but I do not have 5. So right now we're going to leave Dodger on him. But yeah, this feels great. So here I can see that's a wall. A wall I can climb up, and I don't really actually remember where to go in this game, so I'm gonna go this way. So again, as long as I keep shooting, you can't make contact. So if you're afraid of fighting and you always want to get off your first hit, me, you confuse him by just constantly attacking. Alright, we get our first really big fight. Because there's a variety of enemies, this is also going to be worth a crap ton of experience. Now, we have 3 enemies here. We have a flyer. Flyers are annoying because they will dodge a lot of like AoE spells and our basic attacks. However, if we can counterattack, they're not much to fear. We have Big Boy, who looks scary. And then we have Normal Soldier Dude. So Normal Soldier Dude is the dude I actually fear the least. So, with Gustav, I'm going to assert that dude and that this dude I am the most scared of. I'm going to go ahead and use my marking shot. Since I fired 2 shots, I left 2 action points to make sure I had enough for the marking.
Not looking good.
We'll mark him. Now that he's marked,
Ice shatter.
get ready. Early. Counterattacks in this game are like stupid powerful. And that's the other huge reason I absolutely think that learning parrying, it is frustrating to learn, and it requires a lot of, hey, that hit me, what did I do wrong? Really slow your brain down in a way and just be like, okay, how did that go? Did I parry too early?
Interesting.
Did I parry too late? Like, did it hit me and then I pressed the button? So like, okay, I need to be faster on that attack. Admittedly though, parrying in this game, just like in Dark Souls, is really rough. It can be very frustrating to learn. So if you are going the parry route, I recommend every level, how I've been increasing his stats. Like, you know, I can't just look at his stats. How I've been always dumping 1 point into crit. If you are like me, or if it's your first time playing this game, I would heavily encourage always put 1 point into vitality, because the scaling, it gets better. Like, the more points you put into vitality, it genuinely becomes very, very worthwhile the later you get in the game. And you'll notice like really big returns on investment. Like at the beginning, you get like 10 life per vitality. But like where I'm at on my main file, it's like 19 life per vitality, which feels great. But yeah, you eventually want to be scaling up. I'm going to be trying to do something stupid for a while on this point. So we're going to be trying to not put points into vitality until I get frustrated.
Someone came here before and set up these handholds.
Probably Expedition 69, the Climbers Expedition.
Let us thank them for that.
And then there is just really good lore building, right? Who set up these random handhelds? And, oh, well, one of the expeditions that came before us. I think it's just so brilliant storytelling. I don't know if I care enough. Hold on, I need to see something. Probably nothing. I think these lanterns are here just to guide me. Yep, okay. They're just to show me this is the way to go. I've been meaning to switch between characters. Because this just looks amazing. But again, I love Looney. Weepy Mumble.
Something's wrong with it. Why isn't it attacking us?
Well, it certainly attacked them.
Tell her. This
An
is one of
expedition journal.
Yep.
81. Learn from the ones who came before.
And lay the trail for the ones who come after.
Expedition 81, René. Huge discovery. This is the first Nevron with whom we've been able to communicate. It seems stuck in this cave. Gregoire is, as usual, deeply suspicious, but this could change our entire understanding of Nevrons and the Paintress.
And she died.
They communicated with a Nevron.
The dead here don't disappear like in Lumia. Their chroma stays inside their bodies.
On the beach, some did disappear.
He wasn't a Nevron.
Something about the way Nevrons kill seems to affect our chroma.
Perhaps your friend here can enlighten us.
Enlightened.
It really does speak.
I know.
What do you mean, light?
Did you kill these people?
Painted? By the Paintress? If we bring it light, perhaps we can learn more.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
What I love that, you know, the characters are put into this really awkward and terrible situation. And I like that they're having the characters, like, having very different opinions. Because, like, Nevrons are the enemy, right? So we're supposed to be fearful and attacking all of them. Interested. I always thought that the chroma was like sucked out of them, not they're turned into statues, like their chroma sealed inside. This is very fast. I think I'm supposed to be up here. That's so. I never noticed that. I was so focused on this dude using like his spear into the building. Interesting too. Why do they say that this Nevron is trapped in this game? Your light, O mistress. I sit in darkness awaiting your light. You mean the Paintress? What does she want you to do? She marked a path that we must walk. But here I sit in darkness without light. I cannot follow. Follow where? What kind of light? A pure light. You must bring forth a flame that lights the path forward. Something flammable. Shine. I need to shine. Alright, we're gonna save here. I guess actually here, let's level up first, and that way it's done for tomorrow. We're gonna keep up with his agility and his Luke, because I want that crit rate up as high as possible, as quickly as possible. And then her, right now, she's going to keep gaining damage and luck until I feel like she needs HP as well. So both characters are going to sit at this low HP until I get frustrated enough. However, I believe he was at 170 before leveling up. So I do think every time you level up, you must gain like a step, like you must gain some HP. I'll have to be paying more attention to that. Because I think he started off at 150, right? So if we've gained 4 levels and we've gained 27 HP, we're gaining on average about 7 HP per level. Actually, I guess we started off at level 1 though, right? So we really only gained 3 levels. So it's about 9 HP per level. That's interesting that you're constantly just gaining some life. All right, wonderful. They're leveled up. Here we get to our first decision because he only has 1 skill point. So I cannot learn one of these other 2, recovery or from fire. And obviously both of these seem super good at this point in the game, right? Like, oh, I'm already missing health, so recovery, super appealing. And especially like if you're starting off and you're like, oh, Gustav might just be a support role because we have things like powerful and recovery. And then from fire so that he can heal himself back up. And he's all about breaking and marking the targets. He could be a very good or very interesting supporting character. And then her, we have kind of the same problem in a different way. Where we have 1 skill point. So we could come here and learn the heal. We could come down here and learn low electricity, which is what I think we'll maybe do. What's this? Thermal transfer is low ice damage, but we gain AP from it. I think I'm actually going to hold off because having medium fire damage to all enemies, I think is really, really appealing. And I said I wanted to mess with Earth more. So I think saving for those 2 is what we're going to do. So yeah, I'm going to make sure I rest. Resting is another way to save the game, by the way. So we're all good. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. But of course, until that next time, ta-ta.